Hello guys, and welcome back to Dimension 3D. In this video, I've included all the parts from before along with the final part of unwrapping and texturing. So if you want to see watch the full tutorial here, or you can watch it part by part, and then come back to this one for unwrapping and texturing. I provided the links below for all the previous parts. And here is the complete model of the Glock 19 that we are going to make. And this is a very low poly model, as you can see here. It only has 4,000 polygons. And here is the high poly one, which we have used to bake all the details onto the low poly one. So now, without wasting any time, let's get this video started. Now, before starting, make sure to gather proper references. Don't just use a side view. Also collect images where the front and perspective are clearly visible. This will help you understand the shape much better. Once you have your references ready, we can jump into Blender and start building the model. So let's get started. First, go ahead and delete the default cube. Now switch to front view by pressing the backtick key and selecting front. Next, press Shift+A, then go to Image, then Reference, and import your reference image. You can download this from the link in the description. Once it's imported, just scale it down. Now I want to match this to real-world dimensions. For that, I'm going to open PureRef and import my reference images. It's a free software, and you'll find the download link below. You can also add multiple references here for better accuracy. Here, you can see the model's dimensions, including length, width, and height. Make sure to also check the units. In this case, they're in inches. So first, add a cube in here. Now go on to the Scene tab here. Under Units, change the unit system from metric to imperial and set the length to inches. Press N to open the transform panel. Under Dimensions, enter the correct values for each axis. To properly align our reference, we need to place it inside the cube. Go to Object Properties, then scroll down to Viewport Display, and change the display mode to wire. Next, let's fix the floor tiling. Click on the small arrow and adjust the scale value until it looks good for your scene. To prevent accidentally selecting the reference images, we'll lock them. Go to the Scene Collection and click on the filter icon. Enable the selectable option, then disable selection for the reference objects. Now we're ready to start modeling the slider. Press Shift+A, then go to Mesh and add a cube. Check the reference image, where the slider length is already provided. Press N again to open the transform panel. Under Dimensions, enter the exact value to match the reference. Alright, now match this cube with the slider part. Next, we need to bevel the top area to make it round. So go ahead and select these two edges. Before beveling, make sure the scale is set to 1. So first press Ctrl plus A and apply the scale. Now we can bevel it. Go to the Modifiers tab. Right-click and apply Auto Shade Smooth first, then increase the angle until the hard edge becomes smooth. You can also change the viewport shading by clicking on the small arrow in the shading options, switching to Matte Cap, and selecting any one you like. Alright, now let's create this part here. First, I will add an edge loop in this area. We also need a few more edge loops, so let's add them now. Here you can see that the horizontal edge loop is not continuing on the other side. This is happening because the vertices are not connected. To fix this, go to the Modifiers tab, then Generate, and add a mirror modifier. Set the mirror axis to the y-axis. You can also enable wireframe view to check if it is mirroring correctly. Make sure to enable bisect on the y-axis as well. Now apply the modifier. Next, connect these vertices here. If you're finding this helpful so far, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. It really helps the channel grow and keeps this series going. Move these vertices downward, and then adjust the rest to match the reference. You can switch to wireframe view if needed for better alignment. Now select these vertices and scale them on the y-axis. Okay, now let's add a cylinder and make the muzzle here. Also, after adding the cylinder, make sure to reduce its vertices 32 to 16. Now rotate it to 90 degrees and place it here. Scale it down and match it with the reference image. Again, select these edges and scale them a bit. Select this edge loop and make it sharp. We will come back to this part later. Now first let's make this part. So select these faces here, and we need to deselect these here. So go on a top view and deselect these faces. Now delete these faces from here. Okay, select this entire edge loop here, and then extrude it and scale it on the y-axis. Delete these base faces from here. Now delete this edge from here as well. Okay, now select this edge and move it here like this. Now go on to vertex mode and select this vertex. Now I want to snap this vertex here. So to do that, just come here to snapping and set the snap base to vertex. Now hold down Control and snap this vertex here. Select these vertices and snap them here as well. Scale them on the z-axis to 0 to make them straight. Now snap them here. Merge this vertex here. Okay, now let's do the same on this side as well. Select these faces in here, and then make an insert here. Scale it down, and move it here. And then select these faces as well, and delete them. Snap these vertices here. Now I need to bevel these edges here. Also, I don't need this edge loop in here, so just delete it. Now select these two edge and add a bevel to it. Now, there is an end gone in here, and we need to fix this. So first delete these two edges from here, and then snap these vertices here to make them straight. Now to fix this area, I'll add an edge loop in here, and then connect this vertex to the last vertex here. But if I try to add an edge loop in here, you can see that the edge doesn't flow all the way. So instead of adding an edge loop, what I will do is take the knife tool by pressing K, then hold down the C key to enable straight cuts and draw an edge here. Press Enter to confirm the cut. Now scale it on the x-axis to 0 to make it perfectly straight. Now we can connect these vertices using J and remove that end gone. Let's make these edges straight as well. Next, we need to add a bevel to this edge, so select it and apply a bevel. This time, increase the bevel segments to 4 so we get a smoother curve. Now I need to fix this ingon here as well. So first delete this edge, then move this vertex into place to make it straight. Now delete this edge too, and connect these two vertices. Add a vertex here and join them. Again, take the knife tool and create an edge here. Then adjust the vertices to make them straight. We actually do not need this edge loop anymore, so go ahead and delete it. Here you can see a hard edge, and that is because there are two edges overlapping, so just delete one of them. Switch to vertex mode and select these vertices here. Making sure to deselect the center one, then move the rest slightly downward. Now select these edge loops and add a bevel. And adjust the vertices to give this area a smoother curved shape. Next, add an edge loop here and scale along the x-axis to straighten it. Now enable mesh symmetry on the y-axis, so moving one side affects the other. But if it doesn't work properly, we'll just adjust it manually by snapping the vertices into place. Select this edge loop and mark it as sharp. Then move these vertices slightly upward to better match the reference. Now select these edges, extrude them along the x-axis, and snap them into position. Then merge the vertices to clean up the geometry. Select this face and extrude it downward to align with the reference. Switch to side view and move these vertices up, adjust the shape as needed, and then bevel these two edges. Refine this section to create a smooth, rounded curve. Now, let's move on to modeling the case. So add a cube and position it here. Then from the side view, scale it along the y-axis so it's slightly wider than the slide. Apply the scale, select these two edges, and add a bevel. Then select this face, extrude it outward, and match it with a reference. And join these vertices to clean up the shape. Now extrude this face again and start forming the curved section. Adjust these vertices and use vertex slide to refine the flow. Next, enable auto smooth shading and adjust the angle to remove unwanted sharp edges. Delete these faces here. Then select this edge and extrude it outward. Add an edge loop here and merge this vertex. And repeat the same steps on the other side. And that's looking much cleaner now. Now select these edges and extrude them outward. Then merge these vertices here to clean up the geometry. Next, select these edges and extrude them out again. Now bridge these edges to fill the gap. Add an edge loop here, and adjust the shape to match the reference. Adjust the vertices. Add a few edge loops to make the structure smoother. Then switch to face mode. Select these faces and extrude them out again. Now select these edges and scale them on the y-axis. And add a bevel. And take your time to adjust the vertices for a clean result. Next, bridge these edges here to close the gap. Select the entire edge loops and add a bevel with one segment. Switch to side view and snap these vertices into place. If you're finding this helpful so far, Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. It really helps the channel grow and keeps this series going. Now let's create this part here. Select the mesh, go into edge mode, and select these edges. Press Shift+D to duplicate. Right-click to keep it in place. Then press P and separate it by selection. Select the duplicated edges, extrude them along the X-axis. Go into side view. Scale them up, move them slightly down, and snap them into position. Now slide these vertices to refine the shape. Add an edge loop here, and move these vertices downward. Extrude this edge outward and adjust the vertices again for better flow. Move these vertices here. Then select these vertices and scale them slightly along the y-axis to refine the width. Also scale them a bit on the z-axis as well. Now come to this section. Duplicate this face and extrude it outward. Move these vertices slightly backward, then reposition this mesh here. Scale these vertices along the y-axis. Add an edge loop here and apply a bevel. Delete this face from here, then snap these vertices into position. Turn on wireframe mode and snap these vertices to match the vertices of the other mesh. Add another edge loop here and snap this vertex into place. Finally, adjust these vertices to refine the overall shape and make everything look clean and consistent. Now I'll move these vertices here and adjust these vertices as well. Take your time while doing this and don't rush the process. Once that's done, join these two meshes using Ctrl+J. Delete this face from here. Then merge these vertices to clean it up. Now select this edge, extrude it outward, and snap it into position. Then extrude it again and snap it here. Snap these vertices together and merge them. Then move these vertices slightly inward and adjust them as needed. Next, select these faces and create an inset using I. Then scale them along the y-axis. Adjust these vertices again for a cleaner shape. Then select these edges and mark them as sharp. Add an edge loop here to give this part a smoother curve, and slide this vertex using Shift+V. Now add 2 more edge loops here. Adjust the vertices, then select these faces and delete them. I'll fill this area and make some final adjustments to the vertices. Then select these edges and press F to fill the gap. And join these vertices here using J, and keep adjusting until it looks good. Now we need to connect this section. First, straighten this edge by scaling it along the y-axis to 0. Then scale these vertices slightly to improve the shape. Move to this part, delete these faces, then extrude these edges outward and snap them into place. Add an edge loop here. Move these vertices slightly outward. Now apply a bevel to this edge loop to create a smoother curve. Next, join these two meshes then adjust this edge loop here. Select these vertices and connect them using F. Add a mirror modifier to mirror everything on the other side. Finally, select these edges and press F to fill the area. And bridge these edges here to complete the connection. Select this edge loop in here and fill the area first, and then go on to vertex mode and join these vertices. Make this edge loop sharp. Okay, here is an extra edge that we need to fix, but for now I'll fill this area here. Now select this edge loop in here and move it a bit or just delete it. Now select these edges here and mark it sharp. Now I'll add an edge loop in here and connect these two vertices. Then come here and adjust these vertices. Now just move these vertices and match it with the reference. Okay, let's add the mirror modifier here one more time, and then adjust that area. Remove the sharp from these edges here. Select these faces here and extrude them outward. Then adjust the vertices to start forming the basic shape. Next, select these faces again and extrude them further. Then slide these vertices and reposition them to better match the reference. Now select these edges and slide them slightly to smooth out the transition. Once that's done, select these faces again and continue extruding, carefully matching the reference as you go. Add an edge loop here. Then select these faces and extrude them upward. Now select these faces from this section and delete them first. Then select the open edges and bridge them to close the gap. Add another edge loop here to better match the reference. And take a moment to adjust these vertices for a cleaner shape. We'll come back and refine this section later, but for now, let's continue shaping it. Move these vertices into place. Then take the knife tool by pressing K and hold C to draw a straight cut here. Merge this vertex to clean up the geometry. Now select these edges and add a bevel to give it a smoother transition. Connect these vertices using J. Then use the knife tool again to add another straight cut while holding C. Finally, connect these vertices, merge them where needed, and delete any unnecessary edges to keep the topology clean and optimized. Alright, now let's model this part. Start by adding a cube here and match it with a reference. Select this face and extrude it outward, then adjust it to fit the shape. Now apply an auto shade smooth here and scale it slightly along the y-axis. I'll hide this part for a moment so we can see clearly that this area has a slight roundness. To achieve that, add an edge loop here, scale a bit on the y-axis. Then select these vertices and move them outward to form the curve. Now select this edge loop and add a bevel. You can push these vertices a bit further out if needed, and then bevel the edge loop again to refine the curvature. Now I need to make this part here, but before moving further, select these faces here and delete them. And also remove the backside faces. Now fill this area and connect these vertices using J to maintain clean topology. Next, add another cube and start building this section. Once that's done, come back here, select these edges, and add a bevel to smooth them out. Increase the auto smooth angle to remove any hard shading issues. Now move this vertex slightly. Then select this face and extrude it outward. Scale this mesh along the y-axis so it fits properly inside the cutout. Take some time to adjust these vertices for a clean and accurate shape. Finally, select these edges and add a bevel. And connect the vertices where needed to improve topology and avoid any ingons. Alright, now let's move on to modeling the magazine. I've gathered some reference images from different angles to better understand the shape. Start by adding a cube and begin modeling the main part that's visible in the reference. For now, I'll hide this section so we can focus on this area. Select these faces and make an insert here first. Then extrude them inside. Scale them along the z-axis to 0 to make them perfectly straight. Then move these vertices into position and adjust them as needed. Now select these vertices and reposition them here. And delete these faces from this section. Bring the hidden mesh back and scale it along the y-axis so it fits properly inside. Adjust these vertices accordingly to align everything. Now select this face, extrude it outward, scale it slightly, and then extrude it downward. Move these vertices to match the reference image as closely as possible. Add a bevel to this edge and refine the shape by adjusting the vertices. Next, apply the scale. Then select these edge loops and add a bevel to smooth them out. If you run into shading or geometry issues, simply scale these faces slightly along the y-axis and then apply the bevel again. Move to the back side. Merge these vertices to clean up the topology. Then select this edge loop and add a bevel. Increase the auto smooth angle to remove hard edges. And mark these edges as sharp where needed. Finally, add a bevel to these edges as well. Merge any remaining vertices. And take some time to adjust the overall proportions so the magazine looks accurate. And with that, our basic magazine model is complete. Now, if you want to model the upper part here, in case you want to keep the magazine separately, then you should watch it, otherwise you can skip this part. First, I'll delete this from here. Now let's add an edge loop in here. Then select these vertices here and scale them on the y-axis. Mark this edge loop sharp. Now select these vertices and slide them down like this. Apply a merge by distance to these vertices. Make sure to turn on the symmetry. Move these vertices a bit outside to make this line straight. Select these vertices and scale them on the y-axis. Scale these vertices outside on the y-axis. Just adjust these vertices here. Now delete this face from here. And then select these edges and press F to fill the gap. Make this edge sharp. Remove the sharpness from these edges. Now, if you see here, this part will be extruded like this. So select these edges here, deselect these, and then extrude it out. Scale them on the y-axis to keep a similar flow. Again, extrude it out. And this time scale them a bit inside on the y-axis. Mark this edge loop sharp. Now to make this area curve. First, move this vertices here. Then take the knife tool and add an edge here. Make sure to hold down C to make the edge on both the sides. Now, move this vertex a bit up, and we'll get a nice little curve. Now finally add a solidify modifier here and adjust the thickness accordingly. Apply the modifier and then move this vertex here. Now select these vertices and snap it here. Do the same for these as well. Adjust these vertices here to make the thickness looks even. Now I'll delete these inside faces from here. Okay, so this looks good now. So let's end the third part here, and in the next part we'll model the back, and this part here, and this as well. Okay, before ending the video, let's just make a correction in this part, which I have forgot to make on the last video. Just select these vertices here, and snap it here, and then make these edges sharp. Slide this vertex slightly to refine the shape. Now delete these faces from here. And I'll remove these ones as well to clean up the mesh. Next, fill this area just like we did earlier. And then adjust these vertices to get a smooth and consistent shape. Finally, join these vertices to complete this section. So let's start working on this section. Add a cylinder here and reduce its vertices to 14. Position and adjust the cylinder to match this area of the reference. Now add a Boolean modifier to this mesh and select the cylinder as the target object. Select the cylinder, go to the object properties, and change the viewport display to wire so you can see through it clearly. Adjust the cylinder's position and scale it along the y-axis if needed to get a clean cut. Once you're satisfied, apply the Boolean modifier. Now let's clean this up. Mark these edges as sharp. And remove the sharpness from these edges here. Delete any unwanted vertices and merge the necessary ones to keep the topology clean. Slide these vertices using Shift+V and adjust them to better match the reference shape. Next, add a mirror modifier so the cut is mirrored perfectly on the other side. Add 3 edge loops here. Then connect these vertices using J. Repeat the same process at the bottom. If you notice any n-gons, instead of merging vertices, try connecting them properly to maintain clean topology. Now, let's move on to the back section. I've downloaded some references, and as you can see, this part is more rounded, so we'll focus on shaping that first. Move and adjust these vertices carefully, and make sure symmetry is enabled while doing this. If you're finding this helpful so far, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. It really helps the channel grow and keeps this series going. Next, select this edge loop, duplicate it, and separate it by selection. Select the duplicated mesh, go into edit mode, and press F to fill the area. Then press Shift+N to recalculate normals to the outside. Finally, connect these vertices where needed to refine the shape and keep everything clean and consistent. Alright, now let's create these two cuts here. Start by adding an edge loop in this area and apply a bevel to define the first cut. Then add another edge loop and bevel it again to form the second cut. Next, insert a few more edge loops here, so we can create the extruded details. Delete these faces from this section. Then select these edges and add a bevel to them. Switch to face mode. Select these faces and extrude them inward. Now select these faces here and delete them. Then select the remaining edges and extrude them outward along the x-axis. After that, select these faces and scale them along the y-axis to adjust the width. If you notice, the corners here are slightly rounded. So select these edges and apply a subtle bevel to soften them. Now delete these edges from this area and begin connecting the vertices to clean up the topology. Add an edge loop here and connect these vertices Add two more edge loops And connect those vertices as well to maintain proper edge flow. We will make these later. But for now, let's move on to this part here. Let's move to this part and create this cut first. Apply a bevel to this edge loop. Then add another edge loop nearby. Select these faces and delete them to form the opening. Now add a cube here and align it with the reference to build this section. We also need to create this cut here. Scale it slightly along the y-axis. Then select these edges and add a bevel to shape it properly. Add a few supporting edge loops. And connect the vertices to keep the topology clean. Finally, select these faces and extrude them outward to complete this part. All right, now add a cube here and start building this section. Select this edge and move it into position. Then add an edge loop here. And adjust this vertex to refine the shape. To create this part, select this face and extrude it outward, matching it with the reference. Add an edge loop here and scale it along the z-axis. Then slightly move these edges to fine-tune the form. Now, let's add a cylinder here and reduce its vertices to 12. Rotate it by 90 degrees and align it with the reference. To remove the sharp shading, apply Shade Smooth, and then mark the necessary edges as sharp to maintain definition. Next, to create this cut, use the knife tool by pressing K and hold C to draw a straight cut here. Then draw another cut from this side as well. Delete these faces to form the opening. Add a vertex here, then connect the vertices to clean up the topology. Remove this unnecessary edge and connect these two vertices as well. Add another edge loop here and connect these vertices. Now, let's work on this section. Add an edge loop here and apply a bevel. Then adjust the vertices to create a smooth, rounded shape. Add one more edge loop to enhance the curvature. Delete these edges if needed. Then slide these edges to refine the flow. Take your time to adjust the vertices until the shape looks clean. Finally, select these faces. Make sure to check that if any other faces are not getting selected. And then apply and insert first by pressing I. And then scale them along the y-axis to define the detail more clearly. Now move these vertices outward mark these edges as sharp. Take some time to adjust these vertices to refine the shape and better match the reference image. Next, add a bevel to this edge to make this area more rounded, and continue tweaking the vertices for a cleaner and smoother result. Make sure to check for any overlapping vertices. And if needed, slide these vertices slightly to create proper spacing between the edges. Now let's fix this section. Select these vertices and scale them along the x-axis to 0 to straighten them. Then connect these vertices and remove any unnecessary edges from this area. Continue adjusting the vertices to improve the overall shape. First, we'll complete the front section here. We need to create a circular hole. But since there aren't enough faces in this area, we'll add an edge loop here first. And then merge these vertices to get better topology. Now connect these vertices using the knife tool. And delete this unnecessary edge. Next, select these faces. Before continuing, we need to enable an add-on. Go to Edit, Preferences, then get Extensions, and search for Loop Tools. Install it. Then make sure it's enabled in the Add-ons tab. And save your preferences. Now, with these faces selected, right-click, go to Loop Tools, and choose Circle to circularize this area. Adjust the rotation if needed. Scale it down slightly. Then extrude it inward and delete the interfaces. Move to this section, isolate it, and delete these faces here as well. Select these vertices, scale them down further, and snap them into place. Now we need to create another hole here. Select these faces, create an inset first, then again use Loop Tools and choose Circle. Set the angle to 0 to make it perfectly circular. Extrude it inward and delete these faces to complete the cut. Duplicate this mesh and bring it down to make this part as well. Scale it down and fit it inside the hole. Now select this face and make an insert in here, and then extrude it inside. Delete these faces from here. Now again select this face and do the same here as well. Snap these vertices here. Okay, now come to this part again, and we need to give this area some thickness. Looks like I've deleted these faces accidentally. So let's fix them first. Extrude these edges from here and scale them on the Z-axis to 0 to make them straight. Merge these vertices here. Snap these vertex here. Do the same on the other side. Okay, now let's add a solidify modifier in here. Reduce the thickness a bit, and then toggle on the only rim option. This will only add thickness to the open edges. Turn on the even thickness, and then adjust the thickness if needed. Apply the modifier here. Now select these edges and then snap these here. Adjust these vertices a bit. Now let's add a solidify modifier in this as well. But as you can see here, it meshes up these parts as well. So I'll select these edges and then extrude it and scale them on the y-axis. Merge this vertex here. Do the same for this as well. Okay, let's snap this edge here. I'll make some adjustment in this part. If you're finding this helpful so far, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. It really helps the channel grow and keeps this series going. Okay, now let's make this cut here. Select these vertices and slide them and match with the reference. Okay, let's undo this and add an edge loop in here, and then adjust these vertices. There is some weird artifact here. So let's delete these faces and then fill the area again. So it is looking much better now. Now select these faces and make an insert here. I don't need this face here, so deselect it and make the insert again. Adjust the vertices according to the reference. Now take the knife tool and add an edge here like this. Now adjust these vertices here. We don't need these inside edges, so just delete them. Finally, select these faces using Shift+Alt, and then extrude them inside. Add a mirror modifier to mirror this on the other side. Alright, now let's create this section. First, add 2 edge loops here. Then slide these edges downward and adjust the vertices to match the reference. Delete these faces from this area. Then straighten these vertices by scaling them along the z-axis to 0. Now fill this gap and connect these vertices to clean up the topology. Next, add a cube to build this part. It seems the cube is not appearing in the center because the 3D cursor has moved. So press Shift+S and set the cursor to world origin. Now add the cube again and align it with the reference image. Then scale it along the y-axis to match the proportions. Let's take a closer look at the reference. You can see there's a cut in this section. So, add an edge loop here and apply a bevel to create that cut. Add another edge loop nearby. Select these faces and delete them, then fill the area again. Scale these vertices along the y-axis. Move them slightly downward. And adjust these vertices to refine the shape. Slide this edge a bit to improve the flow. Now add another cube to create this smaller part. This section has a slight bevel, so select these edges and apply a bevel. Then select these faces, scale them down, and snap them into position. Also add a bevel to these edges for smoother transitions. If you notice any clipping or geometry issues, isolate the part to inspect it. In this case, the issue is caused by the solidify modifier we applied earlier. Simply select those extra faces and delete them to fix the problem. All right, now let's create this cut here. Start by adjusting these vertices to match the reference image. Select these faces and extrude them inward. Now select these two edges and add a bevel to soften them. Connect these vertices here, then delete this unnecessary edge. Make sure to check for any duplicate vertices and clean them up if needed. Connect these vertices as well to maintain proper topology. Before adding the cylinder, select these faces and scale them along the x-axis to 0 to straighten them. Take your time to refine this area and ensure the shape looks accurate. Now add a cylinder. Reduce its segments to 8. Rotate it 90 degrees along the x-axis and position it to match the reference. First, press A to select everything. Then press M and move all the objects into a new collection. Rename this collection as Low. Now duplicate everything using Shift+D and move the duplicated objects into another collection. Rename this one as High. This way, we'll have separate collections for the low poly and high poly versions. Now turn off the visibility of the low poly collection so we can focus on the high poly. Let's start working on this section. Go into Edit mode and add an edge loop here, then scale along the x-axis to 0 to make it perfectly straight. Add another edge loop here and straighten that as well. Now press Ctrl+R to add multiple edge loops and scroll the middle mouse button to increase the number of loops in this area. Let's add some edge loops here as well. Move these vertices slightly to create enough space. And make sure to snap them properly so everything stays aligned. Now adjust this edge slightly and add another edge loop here. Select all these edges and apply a bevel in here. Move this vertex slightly if there's any overlap. Switch to face mode. Select these faces and extrude them along the normals to start forming the high poly details. Now add an edge loop here. Then select these vertices and snap them into position. Repeat the same process on this side as well. Next, select these faces, switch to top view, and deselect the faces that we don't need. Then delete the remaining selected faces. Do the same here. Switch to vertex mode and merge the vertices by distance to clean up any duplicates. Snap these vertices into place. And merge them as well if needed. Now clear all the sharp edges so we can start fresh. Select these edges, extrude them, and scale them slightly to define the shape. Now we need to bevel only the edges that should remain sharp. Go to Select, then choose Select Sharp Edges. From here, manually adjust the selection by keeping the edges you want and deselecting the rest. Before beveling, extrude this edge here and fill this area. Now continue refining your edge selection, and once ready, apply a bevel. Make sure to change the miter outer type to arc so you get smooth rounded corners. If you notice any topology issues, fix them before continuing. For example, delete this edge here and reconnect the vertices properly to improve edge flow. Once everything looks clean, reselect the required edges and apply the bevel again to finalize the high poly details. Now, bevel this edge loop as well. Delete this edge from here. Then add a new edge loop and connect these vertices and apply a bevel to this edge too. In this section, delete these two edges first, then bevel this edge. Move these vertices slightly upward and bevel this edge to smooth it out. Now, connect these vertices like this. Next, add a subdivision surface modifier. Join these vertices here as well. And bevel these two edges to maintain a clean shape. This part is looking good now. So let's repeat the same process on this side. Apply the scale first, then select the sharp edges. Keep only the necessary edges selected for a clean edge flow. And apply a bevel. Press Ctrl+2 to add a subdivision modifier with 2 levels. Then add supporting edge loops to hold the shape. For this section, again select the sharp edges first, apply a bevel, then add supporting edge loops, and finally apply the subdivision modifier. I'll speed this part up as the process is similar. If you're finding this helpful so far, make sure to hit the like button and subscribe. It really helps the channel grow and keeps this series going. Now let's move on to this section. Before continuing, fix this area by deleting this face. Then bridge these two edges. Delete these faces and fill the area again to clean up the topology. Add a mirror modifier here. Slide this edge slightly to match the reference. And move this edge inward. Scale the cylinder along the y-axis to fit properly. Now, let's model this part. First, we need to create a cut here. So I'll bring up the reference. Adjust these edges to define the cut. And turn off symmetry since this detail exists only on one side. Select this face and extrude it inward, then scale it along the y-axis to straighten it. Merge these vertices to clean up the geometry. Now create this section by adding a cube and matching it with the reference. Add an edge loop here. Then extrude this face upward and scale it along the y-axis to make it thinner. Select this face and extrude it outward. If the shape doesn't look right, undo and add another edge loop for better control. Then extrude again. Finally, merge these vertices to maintain clean topology and proper edge flow. Now select this edge and apply a bevel. Then select the corner edges and bevel them as well. Next, add another cube and use it to create this part. Scale it down, and then scale along the x-axis to match the reference. Select these faces and extrude them along the normals. Then extrude them outward again. Adjust these vertices by scaling them along the y-axis to match the reference shape. Now select this edge and snap it here. Delete these faces from here. Then snap these vertices here. Repeat the same process on the other side. Once everything is aligned, select All and apply Merge by Distance to clean up any duplicate vertices. Also delete these faces here. And merge this vertex to refine the topology. Apply Auto Smooth Shading. Then switch to Top View and adjust these vertices. Remove this unnecessary edge as well. Now, add a Solidify modifier. Make sure to apply the scale first. Then adjust the thickness to your preference. Apply the modifier. And clean up by deleting any unnecessary edges. Select these edges and apply a bevel to enhance the shape. Everything is looking good now. Duplicate this part and move it into the low poly collection so you don't have to model it again. Then go to the low poly collection and delete the old version of this part. Don't forget to duplicate the cylinder as well. Now let's create this circular detail. Add an edge loop here. Move these vertices here. Then add another edge loop and adjust them according to the reference. Select these faces. Use loop tools and apply circle to make them perfectly round. Create an insert. Then extrude these faces inward. Add a subdivision modifier to smooth it out and bring out the detail. Finally, select the edges that should remain sharp and apply bevels just like before. Clean up the topology by deleting these unnecessary edges. Connect these vertices. And remove this extra vertices to keep the mesh clean and optimized. Now, for this section, after selecting these edges, include these edges as well and deselect the unnecessary ones. Repeat the same selection on the other side. If you run into clipping issues, press in, go to the View tab, and reduce the clip start value. Apply a bevel to these edges. Delete this edge here, then use the knife tool to add a supporting cut. And add another one to tighten the area. Remove the inner edges. Then slide these vertices closer together to sharpen the form. With symmetry enabled, move these vertices outward and adjust until the shape looks right. Add supporting edge loops here and here to sharpen the area further. Use the knife tool to connect these vertices. Then repeat the same on the opposite side. Slide and adjust edges as needed. and scale vertices on the y-axis if you need to straighten them. Now select this face and then make an insert. Now move this vertex out. And then take the knife tool and draw an edge here like this. Now connect these two vertices here. I'll apply a mirror modifier in here. Now let's select these edges, which I need to be sharp. Now apply a bevel in here. For these details, add an edge loop, connect the vertices, and repeat the process. Select these edge loops and apply a bevel. Add a couple more edge loops. Connect the vertices. Now select these faces and extrude them along the normals. Finally, select the edges that need to stay sharp and apply bevels to them. For this final piece, bring up the reference and quickly block it out using a cube, adjusting it to match. Duplicate these parts and move them into the low poly collection as well. At this point, the high poly model is complete, and the low poly is ready too. As a final cleanup, select these faces here, delete them, and then bridge these two edges to finish the model. Alright, now that our low poly and high poly modeling is complete, let's move on to the UV unwrapping process. First, go to the UV editing workspace. We'll start by creating a UV grid. Click on New here, rename it to UV. Set the resolution to 2048 and change the generated type to UV grid. Then create the image. Now remove the default UV image from here, and let's assign this new one to our model. Switch to Material Preview mode. Go to the Material tab and add a new material. Click on the yellow dot next to base color. Choose Image Texture and select the UV image we just created. Before we begin unwrapping, make sure to apply the scale to the model. Now let's start unwrapping. Isolate this mesh and go into edit mode. Enable Live Unwrap so we can see the results in real time. Now, as we select edges and mark them as seams, the mesh will automatically unwrap. So go ahead and start selecting the edges where seams are needed and mark them accordingly. Here, extrude this edge and fill these areas. Now switch back to Material Preview mode to check how the UVs are looking. At this point, we need to mark a seam along this edge loop, and as you can see, the UV unwrap looks much cleaner now. I'll select this UV shell by pressing 4, then rotate it slightly to align it better. Continue the same process for the remaining parts. Alright, now that our unwrapping is complete, let's move on to packing the UVs. Select the entire model, go into Edit mode, and press A to select everything. Now go to the UV menu and click on Average Island Scale. This ensures all UV islands have a consistent scale. After that, go back to the UV menu and choose Pack Islands. Set the margin scale to 0.003, then click Pack. This will neatly organize all the UVs. Now switch back to the Layout tab. Remove the UV image from the material and rename the material if needed. Next, let's move to the high poly model to create the grip texture. Add a plane and rotate it 90 degrees along the x-axis. Position it where you want the grip detail. Now, add some edge loops here and here. Switch to face mode. Select all faces and create an inset. Enable the individual option, so each face is inset separately. Now invert the selection using Ctrl+I and delete those faces. Change the selection tool to Circle Select. Pick these faces and delete them as well. Go to the Modifiers tab and add a Solidify modifier. Apply the scale first, then reduce the thickness as needed. Now we also need to mirror this part. So go ahead and add a mirror modifier to complete the grip structure. Alright, now let's continue by adding another plane here and adjusting its position. Apply the scale Then recalculate the normals to make sure everything is facing correctly. Now add some supporting edge loops here to refine the shape. Next, go to the Modifiers tab and add a shrink wrap modifier. Select the gun as the target object. You can change the wrap method or snap mode if you want. Apply the Auto Shade Smooth, and then apply the modifier. After that, select all the faces and create an inset. Invert the selection and delete the remaining faces. Then remove these extra faces here as well. Now add a solidify modifier to give it thickness. And with that, our grip detail is complete. Let's make a few quick adjustments to improve this area and also refine this section here. Let's refine this part as well. All right, now everything is looking much cleaner. Now switch back to the low poly model. Delete this part here and remove this section as well. Delete these faces as well. And fill the gap. Let's quickly check the UVs one more time. Everything looks good. Now we're ready to export both the low poly and high poly models separately. Make sure to add _low on the low poly model and _high on the high poly model. Once that's done, open Substance Painter and create a new project. Import your low poly model. And set the document resolution to 2K or 4K, depending on your system. Make sure the template is set to PBR metallic roughness. And turn off Auto Unwrap. Then click Create. After importing the model, go to the baking settings. Set the resolution again to 2K or 4K. And import your high poly model. Set the anti-aliasing to 4x. And start the baking process. Once baking is done, you'll see that the high poly details are transferred nicely. However, if you notice any artifacts or sharp shading issues, we can fix them. Go back to Blender. Select your low poly model and apply Shade Smooth. Also make sure to remove any sharp edges. If you check the face orientation and see inverted faces, go into Edit mode, select everything, and press Shift+N to recalculate normals outside. Alright, now let's export our low poly model and re-import it into Substance Painter. Go ahead and re-import the mesh by going to Edit and selecting Re-import Mesh, then bake the texture maps again. As you can see, the artifact issue is mostly gone. although there's still a few minor issues remaining. This usually happens when normals from other meshes get projected incorrectly. To fix this, go back to Blender. Here, we need to rename each part individually. Make sure to add _low for low poly and _high for high poly after each object name. Make sure the low poly and high poly model share the exact same name except for the suffix. I've skipped this part here to keep the video concise, but it's an important step. Next, let's fix this area by adding a crease. Select these edges and apply a bevel. Then merge these vertices to improve the topology. Make sure to check for any duplicate vertices and clean them up. Repeat the same process on the other side. Join these meshes first. Apply Auto Shade Smooth, and then. Now, let's add a bevel modifier to these meshes. Increase the segments to 2, and adjust the amount as needed. You can enable wireframe mode to better see the edges. Next, join the grip with the main body. Make sure the bevel modifier on the grip is applied before joining. Before exporting, there's one last step. Go to the Materials tab and assign a material to the model. Change its color. Then select everything and press Ctrl+L and link the materials. For the grip, go into Edit mode. Select the faces with the current material and click Select to isolate them. Add a new material. Change its color to something different and click Assign. Then remove the previous material from this section. Now everything is set. However, we missed one small detail. So let's quickly model that. Add a cube and adjust it according to the reference to complete the final piece. Now let's make this details here. So for that, I'll add some edge loops in here first. Then select these edges and move them outward. Apply the scale, and then add a bevel to these edges to refine the shape. Duplicate this mesh and move it into the high poly collection as well. Let's quickly unwrap this part. Go into Edit mode, enable Live Unwrap, then select these edges and mark them as seams. Apply the same material to this mesh as the main gun. Select everything and pack the UVs once again. Apply Auto Smooth to clean up the shading, and then export the model. Now switch to the high poly version. Select this mesh and bevel the edges that need to be sharp. Add some supporting edge loops where necessary. Apply the blue material to this as well, and export it. Now let's go back into Substance Painter and re-import both the low poly and high poly meshes. Make sure to bake the ID map as well. If you see an error here, it's likely because we forgot to rename this mesh. So go back, rename it properly, and then re-import it. I'll also join this mesh with the main body. And repeat the same process for the high poly version. Now re-import the mesh again and bake the texture maps. As you can see, the artifact issue is completely gone now. Next, go to the display settings. Change the environment map to the Studio Tomoko HDRI. You can rotate the environment light to adjust the lighting. Change the environment alignment from world to camera. Scroll down and set the anisotropic filtering to high. And change the bitmap bias to sharp. Then go to the shader settings and increase the specular quality to high or very high depending on your system. Now everything is set. So let's move on to the texturing process. First, let's bring in our reference images. Alright, now let's start with the texturing. First, add a fill layer and change its color to a dark bluish tone to get that metallic feel. Turn on the metallic and roughness channels and adjust them accordingly. Now we want this material only on the slide. So create a folder and drag this fill layer inside it. Click on this small box here. Invert the selection from here first, and then select the mesh where you want this material to be applied. Next, let's add some roughness variation. Go to the Filters tab. Search for a matte finish rough texture and drag it into the folder. You'll start to see some nice variation in the surface. Now let's add some edge wear. Create another fill layer and rename it for better organization. Adjust its color, metallic, and roughness values. Right-click on the layer and add a black mask. Then go to the Smart Masks tab and choose an edge wear mask. Something like strong scratched edges works well. Drag and drop it onto the black mask. Now, tweak the settings to make it look more natural. You got a bit of height for extra detail. But for now, we'll keep it turned off. Next, let's add some scratches. Add another fill layer and rename it. Adjust the color, metallic, and roughness values just like before. You can also add a bit of height to give it some depth. Add a black mask. Then go to the Textures tab and search for scratches. Choose a texture you like and apply it to the mask. Adjust the settings and use the randomize option to get a more natural look. Now let's add some fingerprints. Create another fill layer. Turn off base color and metallic, and keep only roughness enabled. Set the roughness value to 1. Add a black mask, then search for a fingerprint texture and apply it. Increase the tiling to make the fingerprints smaller and tweak the settings until it looks realistic. Now reduce the opacity of the fingerprint texture slightly to make it more subtle. Next, let's add some dust. Create a new fill layer. Change the color to a slightly brownish tone and set the roughness value to 1. Add a black mask to it, then search for a dust texture. You can also check the Smart Mask tab and pick one that looks good. If you don't find a suitable one, right-click on the mask, add a generator, and choose a dirt generator. Lower the dirt level and increase the contrast to get a more natural look. Now let's organize things a bit by renaming this folder as black metal. Next, we'll create a grainy metal texture. Rename the folder, add a new fill layer, and place it inside a new folder. Now apply this material only on the body, just like before. Adjust the base color, metallic, and roughness values accordingly. Now add another fill layer and rename it as grain. For this layer, we only need height, so disable the other channels. Add a black mask, then search for a noise texture. Use something like a blue noise texture to create a subtle grain effect. You'll notice that the grain is also affecting the grip. Since we assigned a different material earlier and baked an ID map, we can use that to isolate it. Right-click on the folder, add a mask with color selection, then use the color picker to select the body color. Now the grain effect will only apply to the main body. If you notice any UV issues, switch to the 3D/2D view to inspect them. In this case, the UVs are not properly merged. So go back to Blender. Select those vertices, merge them. Unwrap again, rotate and adjust the UV shell, then export and re-import it into Substance Painter. Now the grain texture should tile properly. Now we need to apply the black metal texture to this part. However, even if we use the polygon fill tool, we won't be able to properly assign or remove the material because both parts are joined together. To fix this, you have two options. Either separate these parts in Blender or assign different colors to the high poly and use an ID map for masking. In this case, I'll separate the parts. Make sure to rename them properly after separating. Now export both the low poly and high poly models again. Re-import them into Substance Painter and bake the texture maps once more. After that, apply the black metal material to this section. Next, we'll add material to the muzzle. Go to the Smart Materials tab. And choose a steel gun painted material. Apply it only to the muzzle, then adjust the settings. In the Scratches layer, remove the existing mask and add a generator instead. Choose a metal edge where generator and tweak the values to get a more realistic result. Now let's work on the grip. First, create a folder and add a mask with color selection. Use the color picker to select the grip area. Then add a fill layer inside the folder and adjust the values. If you notice any white artifacts or lines, go to the color selection mask and increase the tolerance slightly. Do the same for the grain layer if needed. Just be careful not to increase it too much or it may affect unwanted areas. Now let's add some edge wears on the case. Create another fill layer. Add a black mask. Then add a generator and use the curvature map. Adjust the settings to get subtle wear on the edges. Next, reduce the height of the grain effect slightly. And experiment with different noise textures. For example, switching to a white noise texture can give a more natural look. Adjust the edge where a bit more if needed. Apply the black metal material to the magazine as well. Alright, now let's add some damage to the grain texture. Create a folder and move the grain layer inside it. Add a black mask to the folder. Then go to the Smart Masks and apply a mask like Paint Old. You could try different masks as well and adjust the settings to make it look more natural. As you can see, The gray now feels much more realistic. You can also invert the height of the grain texture to get a different effect. Now let's move on to decals. First, import your decal textures. You can download them from the link in the description. Make sure to set all the maps to alpha. Now, using your reference images, start placing the decals. Create a folder and add a fill layer inside it. Turn off base color and enable height. Then add a black mask. Select the alpha and position it according to the reference. You can switch between 2D and 3D view for better placement. Set the projection alignment to UV and rotate the alpha if needed. Then place it accurately. To make it look more realistic, right-click on the mask, add a filter, and choose a blur filter. Reduce the blur slightly to soften the edges. Now, let's add a logo here. For that, we need to remove some geometry, so go back to Blender. Here, we need to delete some blocks. So first I'll add a cube for the reference of the logo. Now select some faces of these blocks first. Increase the selection and then delete them. Then export the high poly model again. Come back to Substance Painter, rebake the texture maps. And then place the logo decal in the correct position. Finally, let's add some fingerprints. Create a fill layer. Apply a fingerprint texture and adjust it slightly. We don't need fingerprints on this part. So let's remove the fingerprints from here. So create a folder, move the layer inside it, and add a white mask. Use a soft brush to remove fingerprints from unwanted areas. Make some final adjustments to the fingerprint intensity and overall look. And that's it. Our Glock 19 modeling and texturing is complete. Thank you so much for watching this full series. If you found it helpful, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you in the next video.